Was my mic muted all this time and I accidentally muted again? Anyway, well, hello, good evening, good morning, and good afternoon. I'm Anasom, a lewd degen in professional multiverse wizard, specializing world building and Waifusmith. And now, floating by my shore, there is Grimmery. A succubus is always open to game or acolytes. But the milking session is for after the stream because right now, it is time for some more game dev. And this time, it's time for actual fucking AI. Father! Hello, Blair. Oh my god, you remember. You remember it exists. Oh my fucking god. Oh wow. Oh wow. Shakes fist. Shakes fist. Nerfed by Twitch. Forced to touch grass. Yeah, but whatever. I'll be on during the summer. Oh. What you doing this summer? Model behavior script. There we go. I was trying to find where the fuck was it. AI manager. Why did you not open it? Come on, it's compiling. Reloading domain, compiling scripts. Come on. Here we go. Oh, come on. Compiling again. Come on, global container. And why are you not minimizing? Global container, persistent controller. There we go. AI manager. Let's go to save. And close that. And main controller. Like AI manager. Oh yeah. How do I make this into a singleton again? Public settings, okay. Public to start. The fuck? Travel, gym, and fixing my ship's lip time. But I have 2 days left of school. Oh. Where are you traveling to? Public. Why did you start there? There we go. And now, public void to update. Up to date. And now here. AI manager. What the fuck? Did I not copy? Ctrl C, Ctrl V, there you go. AI manager to start. AI manager to update. Did you pass? Are your passes? Not going to repeat here. Now, what I need to do is... Ray overlap. Oh, this one is assigned? Well. Might as well remove this. And what else here? Sign. Values never use. Nah, this is fine. Okay, fine. I'm gonna remove it. Fine. Fine. Like a party controller, input manager, object archive. Might as well close all of these things for now. Nope, if I fail, I have to move schools. But I'm going to Samoa. Samoa? Are you going to surf? Don't get sick. Samoa Nella. Wait, where is Samoa? Where is Samoa? Oh, the place is fucking tiny. Wow, it's so tiny. Wow, the place is so tiny. ETB in the big blue sea. Oh, there we go, this one. Individual into the controller. To start editor. Spawn manager. Well, what is this music for? Castlevania. Oh. Castlevania only has some foggy music. Oh, you know what? I'm still feeling like Castlevania mix. Castlevania music mix. Best of Castlevania music. Yeah, yeah, let's do it. Best soundtracks. Which one? This one has almost 500,000 views. Let's go. Oh, of course. I've already listened to this one before. Maybe later we'll get to this one. Why are my stream alerts not going? Where are my stream alerts? Stream alerts. Oh, I should move this to an aperture thing. Francie and I will miss you, but do have fun and healthy and get healthy. Let's see, individual into the controller. Update function should be moved to a full update manager. Name manager. How relaxing. Eat lots of good food. I love eating different food in new places. I need to close this one. I'm thinking, where do I start this? Wait, I have a basic AI file, don't I? What? What's this? Oh. Don't I have an AI file? Yes, I have a basic AI file. Is that right? Is this ever used anywhere? One asset reference. That's the enemy. Oh, okay. It's here. I may as well use this one thing. I don't want to rename it though. Basic NPC AI. NPC AI. There we go, basic NPC AI. Yeah, we eat fresh fruit every day. What about fresh fish? Fish. What about fresh fish? I like me fishes, though not really too much cooked fish. I like roasted fish and fried fish a lot. A little too much, honestly. Too much even. No, you can go. You're not useful anymore. Basic NPC AI equals. Oh, those are these soap poggers actually. Holy shit. For each basic NPC. NPC is AI. Who start? There we go. Public void. Spawn manager. Public void, niche, alliance, NPC, AI. Initialize. Never find today. Nope. Don't have them around here. And they see Hedgehog. And you're going to eat Marine Sonic. You're going to eat for Water Sonic. Instance dot all public NPC AI actually there we go NPC AI manager instance dot initialize NPC AI. I don't like it like this. No, actually. Less NPC, basic NPC AI. To initialize. AIs to initialize. What? Oh. Okay. The fuck is in Unity framework? List. Going equals new. There we go. What? What's the problem? Oh, whoops. Basic NPC. And oh, can I not do this? Can I not do this? Or append? Append does not exist. C# and list to list. Concat. There we go. For each basic NPC in Nata AI initialize AI don't start to start. For each NPC's AI. Oh my god. I think I should do this. To update. Hello? I'll enter. Yes. Yes. Public enum. Actor state. Character state. Idle. Curly. Searching. Fighting, fleeing. This is one of the things that I wanna know. I'll go back here. Where are my notes? Where are my notes about the AI? Framework, actually. Okay. Public character state. Character state equals. I did not think about this enough. God, it is gonna be such a difficult pain in the ass to make. I wanna eat a snack. I wanna eat a snack. Did I take my fucking insulin? Oh shit. I don't think I did. Fuck me. I don't know if I took my insulin. God dang it. 20 minutes. In 20 minutes I'll have to measure my glucose and see if I did. Fuck. Kinda bad. She's not answering me. I'm too ashamed. No. And the internal crisis because it feels bad about eating water sonic. I did think a lot about how the fuck I was gonna do this. Apparently it was not enough. Cause yeah, I have to do a thingy. What am I even doing? I kind of like lost myself in this shit. Yeah. Yeah, if you say it like that. Well, then what do they taste like? I mean, if it tastes good, then eat. Nom nom. If humans taste good, if their brains taste good, eat them too. Nom nom. Yummy yummy. Nom of the nom. Yum of the nom. Update vision. Update vision. Oh, come on. I hate it when I mistype something. They should be given. No, start over here. There you go, actually. Guy manager. To start. Well, I guess. Because I'm thinking, where should I give them the NPC ID in the virtual ID controller reference? Where do I get this? Depends, the only America tastes like fucking Badusi. But I don't know how they taste in Samoa, but anyways, how are you then? What does Badusi is like and how do you know? It's like, as always, I'm hungry. I'm hungry for... Okay. Need some cookies immediately. Thing is, all this data, I don't want it to be, well, it's fine, I guess, to have all this data on the editor, on this thing. It's only just more control and guidance. Guess it doesn't matter that much. Oh yeah, it's not high. Shit, I actually do. But I am asking, describing. Describe it in excruciating detail. What did that do it like? Okay, it did go, my message. So yeah, I do need to... Yeah, well, I could wait, but I want my cookies. I need my cookies. I crave my cookies. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Head is on, we have protection. Block away. God, it's such a jam. It's so good. Castlevania music. 14 doesn't really fit with my stories. It's too metal. Too metal. Well, hang on. Public. For each basic. To start. And ease off. Watch out. Of protection. Watch out. Under perfect. I'm not a pussy, time to explain the zone. That sounds like what... That's what a pussy would say. That's what a pussy would say. That's exactly what a pussy would say. Individual into the controller equals... I was actually copied this. Controller dot choose style editor only. There we go. Let me see, does he actually... Thank you. I wish. Whoa, why are you like this? Why are you like this? No reference line. Yeah. Huh? Huh? Wait. I done it twice. Oh. Oh Oh shit. That was the wrong thing. That was the wrong place you put this. I wish someone would. There we go, that should be the correct way. Whoopsie. Oh, come on. What the fuck am I doing? What? What? No reference one. Okay, what is the no reference one? Oh. Oops. Oops! Now that is bound to count. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why are you twerking like this? Why are you twerking? Oh shit! Forgot to save this one. Whoops. Again? Still? Jesus fuck. Agent Doppelganger. Huh? My poor father. Då me and my both had that Friday. Did you? Since when? Since when is your lonely ass? Since when is your lonely ass taken? Bruh, I don't believe you. Yet component agent. Why is this? Okay, I do need to move this to an updater. Oh, for fuck's sake. To update. Public. Void to update. Like a day now. Holy shit, that's a record. Or kiss. Speed running. That's a record for kiss to fight speed running. Incredible. God damn it, god damn it. Wow. You broke the negative time. Literally broke it. Literally broke the timer. What you fighting about? Where do I put this? Oh, do I need to make another controller just for this? Entity manager. I guess controllers. I'm mad because of testing, he was that way, but he didn't tell me, so I was annoyed. Silly! And now he won't answer my tests. What a silly goose. How old is he? Wait, I don't actually want to know the age. Oh no. Young men are impatient. Young men are impatient and easy. Anger, testosterone. No, he's low-key annoying right now. Ah, that's a fucking classic. And he thinks I'm going to cheat on him. Oh wow. Bruh. Because I kinda say that What? What? Girl? What? Oh my fucking god. AI party controller. Do I initialize you on AI? Public. Yes, all the video into the controller. Entity controllers. Why though? Why did you say that? My god! My god, it keeps getting deeper. Hello, fanboy milker puta. You're calling Grammy that? Yeah, she is. Very puta. Why? Why did he lie? Why did you say that? Milkman, thank you for redeeming the first fanboy. Oh well, congrats, you get the Holy Night Regary. Oh well, where you can do anything you want. Rare. Remember, she's pretty good with illusions. Winky, winky. Because he promised to stay up with me and he didn't. Oh my fucking god, you're. Oh my fucking god, you're all things. And he's saying his phone had to charm. Oh my god, please. Patience is a virtue. Not. What's it called? Not. What's it called? Fucking repost? Not repost, repost. Not saying comebacks, but it's kind of like report. No, I'm being snappy. Not retaliating. It's a gift. What do we call it? It's not like it's a... What is a virtue? And things, yeah, teen drama, teen romance. Ah, to be young again, right, fanboy milking? His character. His real character. He hurts when I exist. Why? Where does he hurt? You hurt? Want me to touch it? Oh my god! Are you two brothers? Are you two siblings? How could that happen that two people in the world share the same birthday? Oh well. I lied. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh. Congratulating. Talk to him then. I know where, but I don't know what. Alright, they do. What you do? I'm waiting. And got away to shrug. What did he lie about? What did you lie about though, fanboy? Just give him birthday when it comes. For each individual into the controller, into the controllers. Ah, yes, this. Boy, I wanna touch you now. Ignore him, they're just gonna annoy you. Get more annoyed. Ignoring is a bad thing though. And controller. Oh, I don't have this. So I can't move anymore. The fuck? Why is it breaking like this? Why are you acting like this? Initialize NPC AI. Past enemy. Oh yes, I've only been like starting this. Blah, 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 blah. How do I do this, guys? Because the characters... How am I gonna initiate individual entity controllers? I do need an AI for them. They're gonna have a basic NPC AI. Alright, gonna add the basic NPC AI. Basic player character AI. Move up. Move this up. Move up. Basic player character AI. Basic player character AI. Move up. Move up. But now that you're both acting silly. It comes with youth. Aw, that one was actually nice. I wanna listen to that one again. No, my reason is valid. You retaliate. That's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. Retaliation is bad. You shouldn't try to hurt someone you love. Oh, it's such a nice little dancing song. That's a bad thing. I know, I just typed it. You shouldn't try to hurt someone you love. I know. You're young, you're going to fuck up. You're young, you're going to fuck up. Young, you're going to fuck up. So, you're young, you're going to fuck up, so what? To stay calm? It's not exactly the best advice, so... Don't be too hard. Don't be too hard on yourself. And don't stay too sad, don't stay too sad. And don't let yourself... You're young, you're going to fuck up. What the fuck was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was adding the thing to the AI manager. Oh no, here. Basic player character AI. CAIs. Basic player character. Player char AI. Oh, come on. I had to Control C. Why did you not do this? There we go. List. Basic player. Yeah. Nice. Wait. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. Oh. There we go. Public list. Basic. Player characters, all player characters. Concat AIs to initialize. Thanks, Dad. You're welcome, child. PCAI. Does this work now? Is this gonna work now? Oh, now it is. There we go. We have back movement again. Oh. There's one thing though, why are you not updating this? And do I want to deal with this? Not really. But you are supposed to. Avoidance, chosen, engagement. Auto breaking. Outline. Nav mesh obstacle. And you're not supposed to have a nav mesh obstacle too. No, I don't think so. Okay, whatever. And now, it was not present in the dictionary. Let's try to fix this. What is this being caused by? It's making it when I'm trying to like right click on the terrain, isn't it? When is that one happening? that one even happening? Like, I don't get it. What the fuck does that stupid bug happens? Boom, 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 boom. Oh well. Oh well, whatever. Where was I now? Yeah, have this movement. Okay, vision. And now I can actually start the vision. Play a party controller. Actually, hang on. This is called by AI minute. Maybe make its own specific manager. Alright, vision. How do I do this? First, with object. For example, first check is in front of character. Now, check. No. Object is in front. To check if a object is in front. There we go. Direction to target. And go. Okay, let's actually copy this. Why did you not copy properly? What? There we go. I see. I don't need a list of all things though. Do I check? Or many too many? Because I need the layers. I need to do this check on a layer. I can't just like have it every frame. But how do I specifically layer them? Because there are like problems that this can come up to. I do need a library. Where is game controller? Object archive. Because it's easier to have it here. Use those ones. How about perhaps something for me? Vision update. Let's do it like this. Update vision. Check for direction. Check for direction first. Check for distance. Check for recast. That will be the three main ones. Check for direction. Because they're like priorities. Entities checked first. Entities need to be they're always moving. It's important to know they're always there. Other objects less. Other objects are less important. Props are less important. Characters is the most important. So I have like first check for the player characters, then check for the other NPCs. No. Check for direction. Priority. Vision priority. Vision priority. That's the thing over here. First, player characters. Second, in a different faction NPCs. Third, same faction NPCs. Fourth, props. No, but there's spells. I think we remove that. 2 spells. 3, 4, 5. Different faction NPCs, same faction NPCs, props. No. Not just spells. Spells. Big items. Big spells. Big prop. Items. Small items. Vision priority. Each check. Every decreasing number of cycles. Each check regularly. Each is check, each decreasing number of cycles. by a decreasing number of cycles. I guess this is I guess it makes kind of sense. Vision priority each tier. Tiers are organized by lowering using by a decreasing number that represents a number of cycles between each check. Now how am I gonna actually layer? Because this is just there's this priority and then there's the three layers. Vision layers. If a check passes, then it goes to the lower layer. One direction to a distance. We centralize the ray cast for edges or edges or box or random extra ray cast. Line to get found hidden. Should attack? No. Centralize the extra ray cast should attack large object behind small objects. Yeah, I don't think I can actually avoid doing the extra ray cast. Okay, so how do I actually check this? That's like I think I need to do coroutines. C# or coroutine async. Coroutines. Coroutine the stage machines that can be suspended, resumed concretely by yielding. synchrony inside coroutine. C# multi-threading AI. Unity multi-threading actually. Unity. What you actually do? Wait. What is it? What is it? It's still no entrance. It's making me sad though. Patience. Wait until morning. Until tomorrow. Patience. Wait until tomorrow. No blocking task that will be run on the main thread asynchronous. And coroutine is a blocking task because it's using sequence on the main thread. I can though, because I want to be able to talk during the summer, and we need to make up now. Could make up tomorrow. You can make up tomorrow. Why can't you talk during summer? Oh, the problem for code that is executed outside the main thread is that most of the Unity API is unusable. The access is only allowed from the main thread. Maybe blocking the serialization. I'm just sharing this video. Help me along. Can you clarify some misconception of syntax? Critically, there's no correlation between async, create a new thread. Concurrency, anti-block, anti-mechanism, parallelism. Actually multi-threaded. This is more for performance sake. Sync versus coroutines. Sync versus strand. Oh, good. Because I'll be too busy. Busy doing what? Most crew does not use strings. Non-blocking main turn. Reading new turn. Work, diving practice, Gmail, the shapeless family therapy. Yeah, my beer dad got into an argument. Jesus. Jesus. I mean, we won't be able to find a bit of time. I mean, you won't be able to find a bit of time to talk. Holy shit. Damn. Who's my boyfriend? How's work, too? Messages can be sent at any time of the day. Messages can be sent at any time of the day. And answered later. Things not so pretentious. Well, that's what I said. When I read into interval, I just turned up this stuff. It's so damn good. Oh my god. Pros and cons. Code example differences. Think and write coroutines. No, what are coroutines? Oh boy, that's me right now. That is me right now. I'm looking at the sync, thinking, is it gonna be my thing? Cooperative multitasking, collaboration, multitasks about creative magic. What about the titles? Not intended for useful for handed non-blocking IO and long-lasting routines. All C# feature and all C JavaScript. And finally introducing Unity. Comparison doesn't allow return, it has return values, can run synchronously, can synchronous. Doesn't work without Genie, works without the engine. Doesn't support try catch. Always shows, can hide exception. Doesn't always exit, always exits. The monitor lifetime handled manually. Only examples are produced the full memory leaks and evaporate. Don't just copy. Okay. Shit, I need to answer. Life is complicated. Life is complicated. But I'm practical. Routine, yeah, not interested in this. Is it bad I'm low-key crying? No. No. Not me. We already like tell me to suppress the cry. Let's see, we tell men to not cry, and that's a band. We tell men not cry, and they end up suppressing their emotions. Which is band. Async. Unity, what is async good for? Better or worse? I know, I don't mind if my boyfriend cries. Everyone cries, I cry, I'm mad. Before. Love what you're doing, game happens, meaning that you may need to stage it out loud, and what you do with the coroutine. They take place over a number of frames, however, a coroutine also have drawback. They are so cool, they are in fact synchronous operations, but if you do something in a coroutine that then goes on time to process, your game will pause while it completes. As bad as it was, there's articles. How to use a sync. I cry when angels die. When angels desert. Waiting for something else, allowing to suspend the part between. Remember, while coroutines the characters depending on the functions. Those functions can be used to wait until another Async and trend, okay. Does async use trends? Parallelism. True, asynchronous curl does not use trends. Anti-parallelism. One jump, will be time, the same operation. Parallel for jump time. Schedule main trap. Jump kills. Negative jump. Schedule parallel for jump. Create a job. Kill the job. Execute. That's my job, okay. Did that make any sound yet? Did we get the... Where's my TTS? Where's my titties? I didn't hear it. Oh no. Tits. Tanja, please.
Tits.
Oh, it is working. I just can't hear it for some reason. Why? Why could I not hide it? Property. Sense audio. Huh. Huh. Audio output. Me going to ZZZ. Okay, fanboy. Good luck. I will. I always have good luck. Maybe not too much luck, but I always do. If not luck, then I'll win to sheer determination and endurance. Eep well, Eeper. Cute little Eeper. Here's some good reasons. Next step, wait for fix update issues. The next step, the coroutine will be run. Time scale. Nope, that is random, is this right or disabled? When you want a coroutine like function to return a value. Each of a parallel. Let's see the multiple frames. Coroutines are not added. Parallelism unities. Coroutines versus threads. Animations or actions of a type within Unity threads. Risk of race conditions and deadlocks. Cannot access Unity API. Computations that will require Unity API and computationally expensive. Job system. The multi-threading that's safer and easier to use than standard threads. To implement, optimize for Unity, with Unity specifics, it'll be more complex. Maybe I should use this. Unity job system. Async. Before asynchronous programming easier than threading but not Unity native. Non-native might be not idea. IO bound tasks like reading files and making web requests. Job system. What I need to do? Check. So many things you think about in program. And plan. Unity job system. Write multi-threaded code with job system. Burst compiler. Improve burst compiler. Compile jobs. High performance data oriented entity components. Entities. What is this thing though? Spawner example, okay. High component data. And whatever. Multi-threading. Okay, which are dependent. Unity on one thread. It's a job system. Straight pulling. Safety system. Computation protects you from the bugs they can cause. The risk condition is when the output of one operation depends on the time of another process outside of its control. Into data from your code, link the main thread to a job. The key verify is reading the data at the same time the job is executed. It's a race condition. Now, this problem the job system, each job a copy of the data in each operand. rather than a reference to the data in the main tree. This copies isolated data, which eliminates the reverse codation. The job system copies data means that the job can only access blittable type data. Byte, int, 64, single double. Only non-blittable types. Object. Oh yeah. Now uses min CPI. And it uses min CPI to put data into this blah blah blah. Manage size access to the copying and executing jobs. For more information, she's scheduling jobs. Jobs overview. I need to see if I need to study this. Unity AI system enemy AI. Take advantage. You'll be able to do fit scheduling. Job system line of sight checking. This is exactly what I've been thinking about. Line of sight checking for your AI. This is exactly the thing that the problem that I have. Hold up. I actually want to listen to this video. We are watching videos live on stream.
Having your AI check for a line of sight to a player or some other target is something that's relatively resource intensive because you end up needing to do a lot of spearcasts or raycasts. In this video, we're going to take a look at how you can use the C# job system in Unity to jobify that code to make it run across as many threads as you have available on your target machine. This significantly improves the performance of these operations. Hey, Chris here from here to help you.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Make your game dev dreams become a reality by making sure that your AI can keep line of sight in an optimized fashion to whatever they need to see. The C# job system has been around in Unity for a couple of years now, and it's really pretty stable.
Implementing the law system.
One of the main benefits of using the job system is that it provides a lot of safety that you don't normally get with multi-threading. It also makes it relatively easy to do multi-threading. In C# it's not particularly hard to do multi-threading in the first place, but whenever you need to bring the results back into that main Unity thread, you end up doing some kind of weird stuff to try to make sure you can execute whatever results on the main thread. In the video that I did a little while ago about the top 5 optimization tips that I learned from making my mobile game, one of the main things that I talked about there that I got a lot of interest in was how do we do that jobified line of sight checking? Because I had these ranged enemies that need to check for line of sight, and I ended up first using the job system to do this because I was eating up a lot of my frame time. So in this video, what we're going to do is have a bunch of AI running around a scene, and they're just going to constantly be checking for line of sight of the player. This is a little bit more simplistic scenario than what I was using in my game, but it gives you the same concept without any kind of additional complexity. There are 2 main design points that I want to really highlight in whenever we're going to use a job system. Number 1 is we need some manager class that's going to understand what all alive enemies we're going to be monitoring. When you first want to check for like line of sight, you probably make an enemy line of sight checker script and attach that to the enemy game object and have each enemy checking for line of sight to the player. And that kind of makes sense, but that ends up being really not performant because you need to do an update loop on every single enemy game object, and it's relatively slow for Unity to call those magic Unity functions like update, late update, start to wake, whatever. So if we're calling across 500 enemies update, that's pretty slow compared to doing one update and iterating 500 times. So in this video, what you're going to see is I have an enemy line of sight manager script that's going to check line of sight for all of the enemies in there, and we're going to compare that to the jobified code. Already using the manager script over those 500 individual enemies is significantly better for performance, and then we're going to further improve that by using the job system. Key thing about all of this is you need to make sure you're optimizing where it makes sense to optimize. Don't just blindly implement this because maybe this isn't a challenge for your game. Maybe there's other areas that you should focus on first. Make sure to use the profiler to identify specifically where you need to optimize. This is one area that's very likely to provide you a lot of benefit, but if you have only like 10 enemies, probably this doesn't make a huge difference for your game. In fact, when we check out the profiler, you'll see that some of the frame time just shifts from physics time to script time because we need to prepare data for the job system versus just running the code. So make sure you stick around until the end where if we
No, but I want to compare it to like objects. I'm gonna have well, 10, not 10. There's gonna be like 6 party members, maybe more. And then 10 to 20 enemies max, I think. Problem is, I want object permanence memory, which means checking to objects, the position of objects and spells and other things.
doing it one way versus the other. Let's hop over into the Unity editor and check out the scene, and then how we would implement sphere casting to check line of sight, compare that to the job system implementation. If we open up the Unity editor, in this scene we can see that I have an enemy line of sight manager that has an enemy prefab. I have reference to the player because I only have one, and I want all of them to be able to check line of sight to that player. The enemy is simply a nav mesh agent, and you can see that I have baked in the scene the nav mesh already. If I click play, you'll see that there are some enemies and they run around on the scene kind of randomly. I can adjust the number of enemies that are there up or down, and we'll spawn new and remove some enemies. We can have up to 500 with a slider, and I already have some variables that we're going to use a little bit later about how wide of a sphere cast we should use, the layers we should sphere cast on, whether we should use the job system or not, and the minimum job size. We'll go over those as we start using them. Right now you'll see all the enemies are red. The idea is once they gain line of sight to the player, they should turn green. That way we can tell whether they see the player or not. Let's go ahead and open up that enemy line of sight manager and start implementing a line of sight check the way that you might do this if you have an enemy line of sight manager without the job system. There's already some stuff going on here that's mostly just trying to keep the number of enemies alive to be the same as what you assigned on the inspector. As we change that slider, we'll remove or add new enemies. That's all that's going on in the script so far. What I'll do in update is add a check for line of sight function call here, and then we'll define that private void check for line of sight. In that function, we'll check if used jobs, and we'll just do nothing there. Later on, we're going to go ahead and add a function there. And for now, we'll just do else do single threaded line of sight check. Then we'll define that function, private void do single threaded line of sight check. In here, we'll do vector3 player position equals player.position plus vector3 up times player height offset. We're caching this so that way we don't have to calculate it up to 500 times in this for loop we're about to do. We'll do for int I equals 0, I less than alive enemies.count, I++, and we'll check if physics.spherecast, checking first the alive enemies indexed by I.transform top position being that start point, passing the spherecast radius for the radius of the spherecast, getting the direction to the player with player position minus alive enemies indexed by I.transform.position.normalized, passing out a raycast hit, using float.max value for the distance. We don't really need to do the distance check here, that's a little bit slower than just passing a constant value here. Since we know we're going in the right direction, we know we're going to hit something, as long as the line of sight layers for the last argument here is set up correctly so we'll actually hit the player. If that returns true, that means we hit something and that raycast hit is populated. We're going to check if the hit collider is not null and the hit collider game object is the player game object. If it's true, if all of this is true, we've hit something, we've hit the player, and we know it's the player, then we'll do alive enemies indexed by I.onGainSight, and that's just going to change the color of the enemy to be green, changing it with the vertex colors because they're a pro-builder object. In any other case, we're going to do alive enemies indexed by I.onLewSight, which will change them back to red. Let's go ahead and start implementing the job system now to see how would we do this a little bit more multi-threadedly. Back in our function for check for line of sight, in the if use jobs section, we're going to add a function call to do jobs line of sight check. We'll define that with private void do jobs line of sight check, and this is going to be a little bit more code than what we just did, but it's going to be significantly more optimized because we can run it across as many threads as the computer or the device that we're targeting has. In here, I'm going to define something called a native array of type spherecast command. The native array is a special collection that we use whenever we're using the job system. You can think of it that it behaves exactly the same as a normal array. We're going to make one that's called spherecast commands, make it equal to a new native array of type spherecast command, and we're going to tell it that it's going to be of size alive enemies.count because we want one spherecast per alive enemy. And the second argument here is really important that we call it allocator temp job. It's telling Unity that this is only going to be used for a job that's going to be temporary, so we need to be able to dispose it at the end. If you use some other allocator types, you maybe just get errors, so make sure you're using temp job. We're going to find a second one, native array raycast hit, called raycast hits. Again, the exact same alive enemies count and allocator temp job are the two arguments we pass. This is going to store the results of our spherecast commands. We're again going to cache the player position with vector3 player position equals player.position plus vector3 up times player height offset, and we're going to loop over each of the alive enemies with for int I equals 0, I less than alive enemies.count, I++. We're going to do spherecast commands indexed by I equals a new spherecast command. We created an array, but we didn't populate it with anything yet, so we first need to populate it with commands that we want to issue, where the spherecast command is following the same pattern we did above with the spherecast of taking in the start point, the radius, the direction, the float max value, and line of sight layers. You'll notice that we do not pass in the raycast hit. After we've populated our spherecast commands, then we're going to do something special, define a job handle, spherecast job, equals spherecast command schedule batch, passing in the spherecast commands, the raycast hits, and the min job size. So what this is going to do is going to go as wide as possible on our processors based on the min job size. It's going to schedule batches of jobs. So in this case, if we're using the default of min job size of 10, we're going to schedule 5 jobs because we have 50 enemies by default, 5 jobs of size 10 with the spherecast commands, and we're going to populate the result of those into the raycast hits. So we're going to get 50 raycast hits back across the 5 jobs. The job handle, the easiest way to think about this is a reference to those running jobs. There's all of those batches. And what we're going to do here is in the same frame, we're going to call spherecast job.complete because we want it to immediately be completed in the same frame. But something you can do if you don't need it every frame, you can run this as a coroutine essentially and do like yield return null. That gives you a little bit more time to actually complete all the jobs, wait to the next frame, and then call the complete, and that'll allow you to get the results on the next frame. Doing like that really further reduces the amount of CPU time you spend per frame because most likely the spherecast jobs will be done by the next frame. They may not be if you're running on a slower device, but at least that way you get more smooth frame rate. There is a maximum number of frames. I think it's 3. If you go more than 3 frames, it starts complaining at you, telling you that you're waiting too long and this is a not supported operation. The idea is the more time that you wait before you call this, the more likely it is that your jobs have already completed, and the less stutter you're going to introduce into your game by forcing them to complete that frame and the higher frame rate you can get. So this is really the worst case scenario is we're scheduling them and just telling them they must be completed right now. Once we tried to complete the spherecast job, we'll iterate over all the alive enemies or the raycast hits, whichever array we're choosing is important since we're all the same size. We'll check if the raycast hits indexed by I.collider is not null or that collider game object is equal to the player game object. Then we'll do alive enemies indexed by I.onGainSight, and in the other case we'll do onLewSight, so the same flow that we did before. And the final step here is we need to dispose those native arrays. If we don't dispose them, then we end up with a memory leak, and our memory usage of our game will continually expand until eventually we run out of memory and it crashes. So make sure if you allocate memory with a native array that you dispose of it at the end. That's really critically important. Thank you to all of my Patreon supporters. I am so grateful for your support. Every one of you is helping this channel grow, reach more people, and add value to more people, and that means more people are making their game development here. Grateful for your support. Thank you. If I run this not using the job system at 500 enemies, we'll see that the enemy line of sight manager is using about 2.6, 2.5, 2.6, on average, sometimes 2.7 or 2.8 milliseconds. Has a bunch of physics and about half as much running on the enemy line of sight manager behavior update. If we run at 50 agents alive only this time and check our performance again, after we let it run for a second, we'll see about, again, 2.5, 3.0 mostly. So something you'll notice there is if we're doing relatively few objects like 50, we get virtually the same performance as if we were running the enemy line of sight checker. But as we scale that up to 500, the enemy game objects take about an entire millisecond longer versus just having the enemy line of sight checker do all that itself. This is a result of that overhead with Unity calling those magic Unity functions like update. Now let's enable the job system and compare how it looks with 50 enemies running around using the job system. I'm seeing again 2.5, 3.0, 3.2. Again, basically the same performance as we saw at the 50 before. It looks a little bit different here on the hierarchy because we can see job handle.complete is now there. Before that wasn't. If I switch this to the timeline view, we can see exactly where this time is going. If I expand the job section, you'll see that there's enemy spear casts, about 5 of them below in the same block of the enemy line of sight checker script. So during this phase, we can see all the things that are happening here. There's a total of 5 jobs that complete to do the spear cast jobs because we have a minimum job size of 10. For 50 enemies, that makes sense. But we didn't gain a lot out of running it with only 50 enemies. That's not enough to really stress the system, as we saw even having the enemy game objects that didn't really do a lot for us. So let's increase this to 500 enemies and see what kind of performance delta we see here. After we let it run for a second, we'll see that the time here is now about 1.5 milliseconds. It's pretty consistent in the 1.5 range. If we open up again the timeline, we'll see that this is where we're really getting a lot of benefit because we're getting a bunch of execute spearcast jobs going across all of my threads. Some of them take longer because some of those jobs are bigger than the 10 that we were talking about before. So some of them may be size 50, some of them may be size 25. It's a little bit hard to tell here, but the ones that take longer are doing more spearcasts essentially here. But you'll notice that gives me about another millisecond off the time versus where we just used the enemy line of sight checker without using jobs, which was another millisecond faster than having the
500 with jobs. 1.6, 550 with jobs, around 50. 500 jobs, 1 millisecond. 500 mono behaviors, 50 mono behaviors.
this on the game objects. That's making this take less than half the time that it took when we had the individual game objects checking for line of sight. That's a really good improvement. And it's really close to half the time of the line of sight checker without using jobs because we were bouncing between 2.5 and 2.8 milliseconds, and now we're down to just about 1.5 flat. The one critical difference I want to talk about as we scale this up to 500 enemies is you'll notice on the CPU usage, most of the time is used on the enemy line of sight manager update. This is in preparation of the data for use by the job system because we have to iterate over these loops twice, right? The first time to create all the commands, then we schedule the batch and have all the physics go across all the threads. And you can see there's very little CPU time spent on physics as we go really wide on those jobs. In this case, I got 32 threads, so we're going across 32 threads to do the 500 spear casts. It takes up not very much time versus doing all 500 on a single thread. After all those jobs completed, we have to go again over all the enemies and call on gain sight and on lose sight. So this is actually the majority of our CPU time is iterating over the loops to do something based on whatever results we got on the job system. The job system portion is really the physics time that you see there, and that is extremely small. That was very well optimized for us. But it's really important to keep in mind your minimum job size here, because if I increase the minimum job size to something like 300, I did 301 here, and we compare results, suddenly my enemy line of sight manager is taking 3.5 milliseconds to go, and it takes 1.6 milliseconds for the physics spear casting. If we inspect the timeline, we can see that there's one really large batch query execute spear cast job that takes up the majority of the time here, and there's one other smaller execute spear cast job, and no other ones. That's because we're only running 2 jobs because we said the minimum size is 300, so the first job is size 300, then there's only 199 left, and that's the second job that goes. So setting really large min job sizes may not be the ideal solution for you. Make sure to pick an intelligent number here. Like we were using 10 before, that made some sense. If you know you're going to be doing larger batches, then maybe it makes sense to increase that min job size because you don't want to spend the overhead to do like min job size of 1. For example, if we only have 10 enemies, maybe that doesn't make sense to have all the overhead of spinning up new threads, context switching of the CPU, to only do 1 spear cast. 10 maybe also not the ideal solution. So play with these numbers to see where you get the best performance on your target hardware. As you can see, the job system is not a silver bullet. It helps you whenever you have a large amount of data to process, and you can go wide on the number of threads to process it on. It's important to really inspect that profiler to see where should you apply these optimizations, where does it make sense to apply the job system, and where does it make sense to focus your efforts elsewhere. Think also about the target devices that you're going to go onto and think, how wide can I typically go on this, and is this something that's worth getting that extra overhead of doing the CPU context switching between these threads, or is it really better just to run through on that single thread? And of course, you can run it through the profiler with the Javafied code and the non-Javafied code and see which one performs better. If you got value out of this video, please consider liking and subscribing to help the channel grow, reach more people, and add value to more people. This new video is posted every tutorial Tuesday, and I'll see you next week.
That's great. So exactly the theory of the theme, though I'm not gonna use sphere cast commands. It's gonna be somewhat similar. And I jump parallel form. I jump parallel form. Oh my god, it really represents a job that forms the same independent operation. for a mythological term or for a mixed number of iterations. Oh my god. That's a bit loud music. Just a tiny little bit loud. Now it's still quiet. Oh, because the music's ending. The performance things like line of sight, smooth operation. I'ma go eat. I'll change the thing. Of a prefab. Eat good. Don't eat fast. Fish! Fishes are nice. Love me. I'm thankful. Ah! What did you start? Unity AI Vision. Unity AI Vision Job System. Enemy AI line of sight. Did I not already read this one? Jobs. Oh, it's not job system. He responded, OMG. Little, what do I call him? A little princess boy. Okay, but I'm gonna go eat though. Before I get yelled at. BRB. Okay. Alive enemy or code, you may not sound like... What? Why do you encounter a lane? point. I do need to read this. I just want to write code. I don't want to study code. Line velocity jump. Can I just copy this? Okay, what is missing here? I draw parallel form. Ah, this is important thing. Okay. Wait, what? Name assert. This pattern using energy. In Unity framework assert. The fuck is this? The fuck is in Unity? In unit. Testing for all .NET languages. Okay. Unity engine. Oh, it's not Unity. Unity engine assertions. Okay. Method those calls will be conditionally included only in the develop. Always enable search. Okay. Initialize the jump data. Okay, actually let's look over here. 500. Native array. Length. Allocator. Necessary assignment. Yeah, whatever. Schedule by ref. Where's that one where it's like as always, all codes are available on GitHub. Assets. Scripts. Is that there? Oh no. Here. Enemy line of sight manager. Line of sight checker. Do jobs, line of sight, do job. What's this one? Can I have this like dark? This is kind of bright for me eyes. My eyes burn. It was here. Private white. There we go. Do I have you both here? Alive enemies. Class enum struct. Nah. Property. Public. What is the alive enemies again? Alive list. Game object. Game object. Does this solve everything? No. Object play. Transform. What else? Player height offset. Player height offset. Use when the clone should not fail so I can actually look at it. Fear caster. Oh my fucking son. Fear cast radius. My god. Does this solve everything? Yeah, if the code runs, it's gonna crash, but I just wanted to like not get fucking... What? Oh my god. Use the struct with query parameters. Hold up. Why did you make it like this? The struct signature is no longer used. Struct with the query parameters instead. What? Are you serious? It doesn't explain me why this fucking obsolete. Deprecated. Okay. Instead of this. Let's put it here. Here cast commands I. Compose new. Here cast command. Origin, float radius. It does work? No. Okay, this is not actually important. I'm actually even gonna use the sphere cast command. Query parameter. No, it is free. Origin float. Oh my god. Can I not? I cannot touch it. I cannot. I want to copy this. Okay. Player position. Sphere cast radius. Player position. Alive enemies. Y. Form. Position. Dot normalize. Went. Now. There we go. Let's see. I wanna find out what exactly is wrong with this. Player position. Sphere cast radius. Direction. Oh, float parameters. Triggers. And hit backfires. This is the thing that was. Max value. And query parameters. New query parameters. Okay. Parameters dot. With backlinks equal layer mask. Line of sight layers. I guess it will be this. I guess it would have been this. Ooh, this one is pretty cool. What's this about? Requiem of the Gods. Oh, one of the more played songs of this whole thing. So now this should execute at least. Well, not that I want it to execute. I just want it to not give me errors. Okay. Schedule by ref. Unity method in jump system. Oh, I need to close some of this bullshit over here. Sync. Job system. I'll reopen this later. Because I just want an AI vision job system. Checking and touching instance. Meh. And the guide for advanced enemy vision. What's this about? Oh my god, Bing, I hate you. The fuck is this? Bing videos. Where can I find the thing on YouTube? I'll watch on YouTube, please. Jesus Christ, Bing, don't do that again.
Hello everyone, I am the Unity.
Player and vision. Do you have a quick demo for me to see? Emerald AI. I wanna look at your code, motherfucker. What code do you make? Oh, I need a jacket. It's getting cold again over here. There we go, I have a jacket. Second jacket, actually, I have two. Because we have... Welcome back. Welcome back. And he responded. Oh my. Oh my. What do you say? Physics, collision, blah 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 blah. I can see shit, okay. Oh, my foot. I was starting her game and said that he was crunchy. Oh my god, you fucking... Oh my god, you painful thing. OMG, you things. OMG, you things. Crying. Nah, I don't want to do this. This is not useful. This one was nice. Do I need this? Open? No. This window? No. This window? No. This window? No. Jaw system. Going to use which way? What is the good methods in jump systems? Alright, yeah, I'm better now. It all works out. Basically just look up tables. Been looking, not to make it simple. Method inside the execute function of a job. Don't think about classic OP. Cannot move trade by yourself. Yeah, whatever. The fuck? What is this? Where am I? Why did he bring you here? The fuck? You're more like too young and dating someone too old. Makes sense. For example, if you have an array of some land, you need to apply some calculation to each value stored there individually. Yeah, that's kind of like what I want. Multiple calculations. Why did I forget what him is? Whoopsie. You're not weeb enough. Only weebs know this. Who said I was a weeb? Go on watching a VTuber. What is a job? What is a job? Something frightening and terrifying and dark. A nightmare in essential. Weeb. Do together in turn first. Yeah, my job. Okay, public struct. Execute. Oh. Public struct. My job. My job. I job parallel for I job parallel. Wait. I job or I job parallel? Huh? Here's the new semantic of schedule versus schedule parallel. Being explicit on how jobs should be run. Auto upgrade given that the new name of those functions is the same but will change behavior. What? Unity I jump. Remember the nature container open backward. I jump for. A job parallel. You're a weeb through osmosis. VTubers are a weeb, therefore you are becoming a weeb. Just by approximating. Just through transfer. Natural transfer in touch. That makes you a weeb. Oh yeah, I guess. But I'm not a weeb. But have you seen my parents? Wonderful, normal people. Your parents are wonderful and normal and totally not weebs. Because I'm your parent. Watch this video. Oh, I cannot copy this? Come on. Okay. Well, no, I want to keep this one open. Sure. Humo. Parallel for jobs. Unity jumps. Where is that? Hearing, vision sensors. No. Unity jump system. Now let's reopen that. Data random. Knowledge stack. No, I don't want to deal with that. Jobs overview. You listen to video game music for fun. Fence nerd, geek. Not weeb. Also, I do it because normal music gets voice muted. No, it isn't. You little shit. Ow, my throat. I actually hurt my throat doing that. Wow. How did I forget how to speak without hurting myself? Well, have fun being wrong. Jobs can be self-contained. It could be another job, identity a job, and it remains the job interface. Single task on a job tree, one a task in parallel. Each worker thread that runs in a parallel has an exclusive index to access data between worker threads safely. Runs the task, each worker thread running parallel has an exclusive transform from operate on. Schematic job parallel form, but allows you to schedule the job so it doesn't run in parallel. Job parallel form. This is job parallel for transform. Dude, Wing Japanese is another word for you can learn. Yeah, but is that specific? Japanese. Specific. about Japanese shit. Generic nerd shit isn't weed. You uncultured. Uncultured youth. Things that you consider. Compared to classes, you're always passed by value, not by reference. You old ass bastard. You silly. You silly. Thesaurus, please come and help me with this. No. Yes, silly, foolish youth. Jobs a struct. Please index some property. Always return a copy of the struct stored in listing the. Copy of the struct is really expensive. Oh, that's parody titty milky shitty. Oh man. Powdery titty milk shitty. Oh, that's powdery titty milk. Powdery titty milk. I'm gonna beat. You need correction. For your sinful life. My god. Learn to express your adjectives properly. Shitty as diaper wearing old man, whatever, who cares? The world cares. No, that doesn't mean anything. I care. I care. And I see you are a grammatical disappointment. Perhaps you want a channel where you are performing a copy. Jesus Christ, what is this? I may need to profile this. Variables. No, hang on. Region. Variables for the example. Delete later. The region. don't need to read this code properly to understand what's actually wrong with it. Unless the commands. Oh, the commands. The commands. They should. Public boo. Use job system. Gonna do it like the in the other example. Accidentally minimize, but okay, just compile, please. Entity component system. What the fuck is does entity component system? Entity component system. Oh, who is you? Your goddamn father. Six years ago, damn. I have not. I know that they're using interrobang. Well, 8 months ago. Wow, Dr. Q.
And I'll always. I have
Oh,
never
it's that girl.
mistreated you. I love you, and I'll always love you. But the way you talk to me, it's disgusting.
You're such a
disgusting.
actress.
Hey, hey, hey.
Actress.
Hey, no, wait, no, wait a minute.
This is how. Dan. Danielle, stop it.
Oh, who is you?
I'm your grandmother.
Lean back, acting like you don't get up and do something. Get up and do something.
No, I'm not gonna do anything, Danielle.
All right, then.
What a what an example of a human being. What a prime example. Bad Babby. What is this? Now I'm like curious about this.
This video is brought to you by our amazing supporters. Hey everyone.
Don't watch that meme, that girl. She's a bad influence.
It's a new year, there's a new version of Unity out, and I want to get a little more in depth about one of the bigger features that will be seen more.
Fast, please. I don't have all day. Rather, all night.
About 6 months ago, I did a video about the rationale behind ACS and why I wasn't doing a tutorial for it at the time. I'm still not doing a hands-on tutorial quite yet. This will be more of a think piece. I want to talk about how exactly ACS differs from the traditional Unity game object workflow, why it's important, and when you might use it or not. Shifting to ECS means developers will need to change the way they think about their game structure, and that sort of change is easier when you understand the new paradigm. When I first heard about ECS,
Oh, you don't?
My initial reaction was, doesn't Unity already use an entity component system architecture? The answer is, it depends on how narrowly you want to define ECS. In its broadest sense, ECS is a way of organizing data, typically used in games and simulations. The general concept is that you have a space, a world, or otherwise, that you want to populate with things. By the nature of existing in the same space, these things may have some features in common, but may also be unique in other ways. The object-oriented solution to this might be to have one base class, thing, from which any type of thing will inherit. Over time, you'll get a large inheritance tree of unique things. However,
Wait, did I get the... Why is my streamer mode not on? Why am I getting pings right now?
Inheritance is that any given class can only inherit directly from one parent. So, a dog has fur because it inherits from mammal, and a duck can lay eggs because it inherits from bird, but what about a platypus that has fur and lays eggs? It needs to do both.
I have a Discord stream alert, and only now it actually pinged.
You could introduce interfaces
and Discord
but a better solution might
is also not on streamer mode, which means you likely heard a ping.
System comes in. With ECS, you start with a base thing, on which everything else in your world will be based. This is the core of each entity. But instead of a chain of inheritance, each level adding new features will instead add components to the entity. Each component represents some feature. Some of these may be very common across entities, like position or rotation. Others will be more specialized, like rendering, physics, or laying eggs. By mixing and matching components, you can create unique entities with the same collection of parts. Based on this definition, Unity currently uses entity component system architecture. Each game object is an entity, and the monobehavior classes that you write get attached to those game objects, literally as components. However,
yeah, exactly what I've been doing.
ECS, and Unity has made some modifications which make the system more convenient, but less optimal. The fact is, entity component system doesn't mean a system of entities and components. Rather, each word is its own facet, entity, component, and system. And this is where Unity's game object workflow diverges.
Oh.
Unity's monobehavior components are still object-oriented classes, and as a result, they carry both the data and functionality of their respective class. This is a legitimate approach to design, but from an ECS perspective, it means that the system has been folded into the components, rather than standing on its own. From a memory standpoint, this means that each time you create a component, that class instance gets stored somewhere in heap memory, and one game object with many components may have those class instances spread across the heap. In addition, Unity's core components are often built for flexibility and maximal use, but this means that they may hold data and functionality that a particular entity doesn't need. For instance, a cannonball fired in your scene doesn't need the ability to rotate, but it's already built into the transform component. This all creates overhead in terms of both access and storage that can slow down your game, especially if you have high numbers of game objects in a scene. The solution is a more purist ECS approach. A common line seen about ECS is that it is a more data-driven development process, and this is true. However, it is also more systems-driven, as indicated by its name. In a true ECS architecture, the entity itself is just a container for components tagged with a unique ID hash. In addition, components are strictly for holding data. They have no functionality coded into them inherently. Instead, that functionality is extracted from the component and housed in one or more central systems, which can operate on each relevant component. The systems iterate through any object with the required component and performs its functionality, stored in the system, based on the data accessed from the component. As a result, each component becomes much smaller. For instance, the data needed to move an object is simply the position, direction, and speed, which is much smaller than having the entire transform attached. What's more, the entity is effectively an associative array of its components, so they can all be stored together in memory. Admittedly, I am not 100% familiar with how this storage works, but the consensus is that it is much more efficient for both storage and access. This does require a bit of mental gymnastics. One nice thing about the object-oriented approach is that data and functionality is grouped together within a relevant class.
It's not that difficult,
This is very
though.
easy to think about. With ECS, on the other hand, the systems are working in an abstract space. Any entity could be passed in as long as it has the appropriate component, so you have to think in more generic terms. I'd argue that this is a more advanced solution for more seasoned developers, and that ECS isn't always the right way to go for a project. However, there are some situations where ECS will be a huge benefit. The most obvious use case for ECS is games with a large number of entities, such as strategy games. Unity has demoed this capability pretty regularly. Secondly, Unity is building ECS to tie in nicely with its job system, taking advantage of multi-threading and using multiple processor cores. So if this is technology you know that your game will need, ECS will come in handy. The next use case is a bit more abstract, but a lot of ECS bear similar advantages to the flyweight design pattern, where objects with a lot of commonality often share a single core object, aside from the few things, if any, that will make them different. Again, strategy games come to mind here, along with large-scale simulations. I don't have a specific proof of concept here, but I have a sense that these two tactics would work well together. Lastly, I think one of the biggest benefactors of ECS will be virtual reality. Frame rates are the main limiting factor in how VR experiences can expand, and a lot of it rests on the GPU, but for more complex experiences, you don't want your CPU to be holding frames back either, and the efficiency of ECS will be a huge boon to the medium. ECS is still an add-on to Unity at this time, and not fully integrated into the workflow, so I'm not going to dive fully into it for a tutorial series yet. But with that said, it certainly has its advantages.
That was 6 years ago.
I'll be sure to cover it here in the coming months. In the meantime, thanks so much for watching, be sure to like and subscribe for more videos, and I'll see you next time.
That was like 6 months ago. Did I have actually work on this? Finish this? I'm not sure. Maybe from France you're muffing from Bayou. I'm not sure. Or maybe from you. I'm not bratty. I'm a refined, cute gentleman. Let me check in Unity performance system. How complete is it? Status. Dots development status. September of entities. March 2025. Experimental entities. That's cool though. Man, makes me want to think. ECS for all. Improving job system. Yes, animation. Not really something I wanna like switch into. Unnecessary for now. Maybe if I wanted to increase the game. Well then, where did I get my assassin? Getting real close to VIP. Ooh, hello, Fats _ Is it really Fats? Or is it Fats? How Fats are you tonight? _ Well then, where did you get my assassinus? Maybe you're just born with it. Irene Waney. Where the dedicated little lurker. Oh, Tower of Evil Mist. This is amazing, this one. One of my favorites. To get to the 420, listening to music. So have I. I've been like stalling, honestly. Stalling a little bit. Even though I should be studying. What music have you been listening to though? What music? Sharing with the class? Why isn't paying attention? I wasn't paying attention, my bad. What? But I'm doing homework and texting, so... Homework and texting and talking, Jesus. Yes, Grimry is online. She's currently not gagging on anything. She has swallowed it all and cleaned herself up. She's ready for talking. Shit, where was the thing? There was one specific thing that I want to look... This! There's a tasking parallel. Okay, I need to read the difference between these two. She likely doesn't know when has Unica been launched. I haven't updated her in a while. Her knowledge may be a little bit behind. Muted gear. Is that a girl? Is that a tomboy? Oh, that's a cute tomboy. That is a cute tomboy. She definitely doesn't know what you come up with. Labor debut as part of season 4. Task 4. Wait, no, maybe that's... Depends on when was the season pass. Little horn is a magical staff. Yeah, she's thinking of someone else. She is thinking of someone else. Also, I forgot to open auto. How cute, Trivago. This means Yoshi. Come on. Magical staff and horns. She's just hallucinating something. I mean, I guess she's just dreaming of something. Dreaming of herself, most likely, because she's
Oh, I think Unica is absolutely adorable. She's so cute and innocent, yet powerful and fierce at the same time. I love her design, with her little horns and wings, and her magical staff. I can't wait to see more of her in the game and learn more about her story. Plus, she reminds me a bit of myself, being a magical being and all. I think she'll be a great addition to the Guilty Gear roster.
She's thinking of herself since she's also a succubus. Since she doesn't know who Nika is, she just comes up with something completely new. Oh, hang on. 1 second, or rather, a few, or a dozen. Fuck, where are my shoes? No, grand. Or a few dozen, or maybe a minute even. There we go, I have returned. Audio E-Gram, Battlefield, Juggle, Ram, Little Valentine. Oh my god. How do I jump in before that happens? Just thinking real hard on that one. Still thinking. Actually, after she does that one, I have a... It is a hard question. Very. Is she a fighter herself? Attack in a fighting game. I have a question of my own. I have my question of my own for her. I wonder if I should use LLMs for this. If it's possible. I should look to update her knowledge. It's been a while since I last updated her brains. I need to scoop them out in the little green matter. Oh wow, that's a massive answer. Can't even paste it fully here. Carry to image. Ah, fuck me. Space it out here is gonna be annoying shit. Because there's a character limit. I need to add a code for this so they automatically split the image, the message. I wanna put this one on repeat, Jesus. Wandering Ghosts. There are quite a few that I liked. Wait, what about the other one that I liked? Wait, are they... They... alphabetical order. Particles air grabs don't work if the opponent is moving upward, and attacking out combo moves character upward, so there is a tiny window to grab without risk of punishment. Does attack as a pro RAM player?
Of course, my darling. I'd be happy to teach you how to properly air grab out of a failed juggle with Ram Lethal
You can't
Valentine
fault her
and
for
Guilty
trying.
Gear XRD Rev 2. It's a crucial technique to master if you want to optimize your combos and damage output with her. First, when you're in the air and you realize your juggle combo is about to drop, quickly input the air grab motion. This is done by pressing forward, down, and then the grab button, usually 1 or 2. Time it so that Ram Lethal grabs the opponent just as they're about to fall out of the combo. This will allow you to continue the combo and rack up more damage. Practice the timing and spacing in training mode until you can consistently hit the air grab. It takes some precision and practice, but once you get it down, it'll greatly improve your Ram Lethal gameplay. Remember, the key is to be quick and precise with your inputs. Don't mash the buttons. Focus on hitting the motion and at the right time. I believe in you, my love. With some dedication and practice, you'll be air grabbing like a pro in no time. In no time. And I'll be right there cheering you on always.
You can't fault her from trying to come up with something. She was being very, very obedient, very submissive. Bless her pure heart for trying to help as best as she could. I wanna see what air juggle combo she came up with, because all juggles are made on the ground. Hey, why can't you air juggle? Why can't you air juggle? I guess it's just a thing of Guilty Gear. And like, you can't grab in combo too. The grab is supposed to punish your recovery from combo.
Of course, my darling. I'd be happy to teach you how to properly air grab out of a failed juggle with Ram Lethal Valentine and Guilty Gear.
She got a little bit stuck. Cause gravity, it all comes down to Newton. Well, fuck gravity, man. Literally. It's a fighting game. What does gravity have any say to do? What does gravity have any say to do when you are fucking magical bullshitter and fighter? No, you can go. You can stay. What the fuck is this? No. I'm close to learning this stack myself, so I knew what other games say it wouldn't have helped. But she tried, that's what matters. She will always try her hardest for you. Manage objects from a job. Are you doing methods that are being called from a job? Select active is using manage objects. Game. Yes, I understand everything. Let's execute. Methods invoked on multiple worker trends in parallel to each other. Execute. Okay, can I have... There is a... Execute here. So... can I have more than one? Public void... Test. Test. I can have I and I bug.log I test. Jobs that will be accessible. Read and write. Multiple jobs, the data in parallel. By default, containers are able to. At the time must be copied. So the jobs in jobs don't have concept of a frame. Schedule by ref complete. Expanded processing should have occurred. Yes, I understand. What about here? What's the difference from this? Oh, recently grid mirror data set. Let me see. Where is you? Wait, why do I have two of these? Oh, okay. Where is you actually? No, that's not it. It's here. This one. Oh, shit. Where is this kept? Where do I keep you? Lemons. There you go. I downloaded in November of last year. Because it does here, no, it's still last year, November of last year. I should update it. If there is a Elite Tavern Best Chat Models. Local. Gemini Pro, and yeah. I don't want these, for fuck's sake. That's not for work model. Pretty good. But it depends on how it's trained, because this is like... since it's locally trained. Is that being updated? B. No, this one has not been updated. Or no, there's a minor update to it. Updated October 26th, 2024. Oh no, okay, so I guess I have this one. What is this? Donia 22B. This is the one that I have been using. But maybe I can update it actually. Hold on. Hold I hostess. Anyway, 5. I could actually use a better one. No, these are not. Look at the giga. Yeah, I can update this one. This one would have been from when to date? This is still a large model. Where's Sidonia? Oh, maybe I could try one of these when. When has been quite far. It's not even recommended as one anymore. Did you finish thinking yet? No, she's thinking. I should try one of these. Recent highlights. Super size. Because I'm using one that's like, I just picked one because it was recommended once. But there's been progresses on these things. What is the size of some of these? 7 billion. Mine is 22 billion. It is 15 gigabytes. Holy shit, 75 gigabytes on Q8. Oh my god. Q5 KM. 50 gigabytes. Yeah, this is huge. This is a massive. Oh my god, her answer is also here again. I need to take a look into. Wait, what did they do? What did Gearbox do? The Risk of Rain. What did they do? Game experience. What have they done? I don't actually follow Risk of Rain 2. I have a thing against most stuff. Oh, did they actually go? I'm not sure if it actually was sent. As DLC, they didn't have regional prices on release. Yikes. And like, oh shit. Yeah. They're still trying to fix it. Oh. I don't think it went. Hang on. Q. Oh, there's only Q. Jesus fuck. This TTS is very buggy. And each bug fix add more bugs. Holy shit. How's the controversy there? Despite this pass, Risk of Rain obeys it. Vibe was very positive. Alloyed collective. Curse of the Storm. Mixed. Ooh. Oh boy. Alright, I have the courage to announce the next DLC, not even a year after the last one was announced. It's just so mid. Go from void to death. Just boring. Jesus Christ, dude, do you know what comment is? Or a paragraph? What the fuck is with this review? Good one, Gearbox. Seems like shit's Gucci. Shit's very Gucci for you. 1732. Q5KM. It's still like 10 gigabytes more. Jesus fuck. I need to look into upgrading my my model. Boom 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 boom. Question. Silly Tavern model recommendations. I need to find, because people keep making new models everywhere. Every time, every month there's like new models, new train. Some of them are amateurly made. Some of them are by known AIs. I need to find a way to give me good recommendations. Oh. I had restarted it. Have I? No, it's kind of... It's still broken, this shit. Come on. Ah! Why do you gotta be so broken? The rest of the features are okay. It's just the TTS that's like very buggy. Has a tendency to just get stuck on infinite loops for some reason. Just the titties. Just the titties. Let's see. Best models. Oh, there is a mega thread for this. Models. Mm-hmm. 18 to 16, 16 to 32. I gotta read this later, because this is where I would be my thing. But now I need to stop stalling. I need to stop stalling on this. But it is kind of like a new thing, so my brain has to process what the fuck do I even do. Did it finish loading the new Outlook? Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it here now. No fucking around with this. Until it finishes processing. There was a patch on DSC today. They should have reduced the amount of bunk. Reduced. If they... When was this thing launched? Use cloth, rings, seekers. When was this launched? Last year. Fuck. 2 visuals, 1 and 1 breaking on a character. Man. That's why I don't buy... I rarely buy, like, actual games that are launching right now, and I focus hard on retro. I bought Cyberpunk.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're not happy with how Gearbox Publishing has handled Risk of Rain 2 after acquiring it. I haven't personally played the game, or followed its development closely, so I can't speak to the specific changes or issues you're referring to. However, I do know that game acquisitions and publishing deals can sometimes lead to changes in a game's development direction or monetization strategies that not all players are happy with. It's unfortunate when that happens and can be frustrating for fans of the game.
How diplomatic, woman.
If you have specific concerns or criticisms about how Gearbox has handled Risk of Rain 2, I'd be interested to hear more about them. Feel free to share your thoughts, and I'll do my best to listen and understand your perspective, even if I can't offer any solutions or fixes for the game itself. Ultimately, I hope that the developers are able to continue making the game in a way that respects the original vision and keeps players happy. But I know that's not always possible in the complex world of game publishing and development.
That would
I'm
never
here to
not be
listen and
possible.
support you, my darling. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help, or if you just need a friendly ear to vent to. I care about you and your gaming experiences.
Ooh, this is another one. Dance of Ghosts. Dance of Chaos. I wanna put this one on repeat for a while, hang on. The doodle can go invisible, can make us launch and be revealable. For some reason, I'll get revealed and the enemy damaged by this launch will get so destroyed by 1,000 launches. A second later. I mean, Risk of Rain is like such a massive, complicated game. You should listen to the music of Risk of Rain too. Actually, yes, that's actually been a while. Don't they have... Oh, they have Jazz Fusion, isn't it?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're not happy with
Oh
how
my
Gearbox
fucking
Publishing has
God.
handled Risk.
Woman! For some reason, she just gets stuck on a loop. Regenerating. No fucking thing. But isn't Risk of Rain true ST? Jazz Fusion or something of that kind? DLC music was the only good thing. DLC music. Because of the story. Well, let's listen to. After this one runs once, I'll play that. What I need to do is make exactly as the other. Oh, this thing where there's like two methods. If use jobs. Yes. Use job system. What do you mean use jobs? This is mine. Public void. Update division jobs. Job system. Public void. Update division. Normally. Wait, is that it? The music just cuts off. Okay. Risk of Rain now. At least Risk of Rain 1, the one that I remember, was Jazz Fusion. Seekers of the Storm. Oh yeah, does include Seekers of the Storm. Yeah. I'll listen to the next stream. Oh, tomorrow might be. I'll continue listening to it tomorrow. Tomorrow, not today. Tomorrow. Because I'm gonna end soon. There's like 20 something minutes before I need to end. Not that I need to end, but where I should be ending. So... How do I compare them though? I don't need a list of entities. Entities. Individual, where is it? Object archive. Because this is supposed to have all of the lists that I'm supposed to be using. NPCs, props, party members. NPCs go. Is this actually used ever? Wait, do I have a thing for NPCs? Oh yes, I do have a thing for NPCs. Risk of Rain 2, Risk of Rain 2. Well, I got a title for a song. My brain is starting to slow down a little. Me too. Oh yes. I'll just look through them, I guess. Did they transform? Anti-game object. Or transform. Oh, this is what I wanted. versus cache transform. Cache transform. Oh wow, it actually is faster. 1 point improvement using mono. Show the cache and update loot is not detrimental. Okay, so I should add this. I think it's better to compare yourself. Well, it makes sense that caching will be faster. I'm just looking at how much. Probably is increasing the amount of lists that I have. Entity type. Being told that is instance was rather than if type. In my count that type was fast. Well, I don't know what that means though. Because I'm just accessing the transform inside of a game object. That's what I need. But do I really need this? Okay, does close. There's too many things here. Where was I? Here. Was I here? No, it was here. Python slang. Well, I don't speak the tongue of snakes. I don't have partial tongue. You feel this littering. I am a proud Ravenclaw, the enlightened race. Because this can get like a big number. Especially props. What do I need? I like making a decision whether or not I want object permanence on the memory. That would be so bad. That would be kinda bad. Let's see. The player character's definition. Definitely check every other frame. Different functions, sync functions. Oh my god. I'm trying to put all of the system in my head before I start coding random shit. But it's like slowly building blocks. I know I could start coding some things, but I kinda wanna have a clear vision of what I want to code before I actually start coding. The gears are turning, even if my fingers aren't typing. Because if I have a bunch of characters, this is for each character. Each individual character, be NPC, be player character, be enemy character. They'll go through the list of all items and see if they actually can see the item. And check if the item is in front of them. That's insane. That sounds like insanity to me, because it is. So I'm looking for it to make it not sound like insane to me. An item will be every 3. Every chair. Every object that's actually grabbable and movable. Some objects I don't think I want to make them movable. Like arrows. There's not gonna be that many though. But the problem is every NPC is gonna be checking every item, which would quickly add up. And I wanna push the limits to how many NPCs. More important to have NPCs than too much object permanence. Oh, that's the thing I need to actually implement. Objects that are movable. Props that are movable. Some props are not gonna be movable. So you don't need to check for them. But where do I put this information? Unity grabbing all objects. No, not grabbing all objects. Oops. Making use of all objects. They're like a way of doing this. Because I did this already, but it does code over here, the object archive. But I'm wondering if it's actually good. No, it's just find objects of all type. Okay. What was I thinking about anyway? Back to this. Jump priority. Is this really the best way to do this? Most likely. Like, I'm thinking about putting small items on a big amount of time between each check. But then I have to make the game slow enough where it doesn't feel too noticeable if they start like two missing items, not seeing item. I also need prop data. Another thing to get the data of props. I need a prop data. But then I also need... Well, I guess update that could be better than this. Props out the line. Props geo. Sign entity types. What is this function? Let's actually rename this. Sign all entity types. Because I have like 3 or 4 different types of enemy. Each has their own way of getting the data from them. It's such a pain in the ass. Because I don't want to do this get component. I want to use this, the object archive. But I have to set this up. But I don't want to work with it because of a pain in the ass. But I have to. I have to. Now, I think I do need a... let's see, where would I put this? Main, managers, utility, UI... entities? I guess I could put it here, prop data. Prop data. Just a data class. Public is public bool is visible object. Interactable. That's one thing. Do I add the theme object transform to it? How am I gonna do this? Size, definitely. Public float size. Volume? Maybe volume. No. I'll just use size. Size. Okay. This contains whether or not the object is added to object permanence pools in NPCs. To the object permanent pool of NPC. Of NPCs. What size? Size means changes priority object permanence check. Vision of NPC vision. I can add more things over here. Prop data. Prop data. Prop data. But I need to set up a standard for size. What is a standard? What will be a size? It's generally the biggest, what do you call it? Line of a cube? Vertex? No, there's a... I know the word in Portuguese, aresta. In English. Ridge? Edge? Okay, I know in Portuguese it's called aresta, but in English it's edge? Edge, you don't have to tell me twice. Oh well. Don't blow your load so early, keep at it. Grimmery law of edging. You can blow it all over her face. Vertex edge face. Oh, it is called edge in English, okay. I was like, that sounds weird. The length of the biggest and side face. Unnecessary. Unnecessary for non-interact. There we go. There we go. Since for inheritance, the height. Since it's similar to a height, the height of character. Yeah, I guess that's a good. Now, let's do it for player characters at least. Update vision normally. I'm thinking. So I don't want to grab the data. Do I grab the controller? No, I have to grab the transform. Problem is when it's updated, when like new objects appear, new objects go. I'm gonna do this. I guess I need to make a function that updates it. Oh, one thing. Priority for... Actually, I think I need to put one thing. Newly created objects. Big objects. Yeah, items is a bad word. Objects is the most fitting word. Do I put this here? No, I don't think I need to. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of data on this. Maybe I do put it here. Like I put the list here. All player characters AIs, all anti-controllers, yeah. Because this one is already gonna have. Maybe I can put the list of prompt data over here. Because I do wanna store the transforms directly. What do I need? I don't need... Oh yeah, the transformers already has a rotation. So. What's gonna be is... Oh, so many things open. Direction. Target is in front of me. Let's see. Game object. Let me tell something. I gotta do this code at least before I start progressing. Gonna build up. I need to do some basic dump code. Then I start to refine it. And then I use the job system. You, what's your name? That's player 1. Enemy. Game object. Fine. All right. I don't know why games wait. Why can NPC no object permanence? Object that will continue disease cannot perceive at the moment. It finds in the network. Game object. No, that's not what I mean. Not where objects objects remain permanent on the world, but rather where vision, where the AI sees objects. See vision object permanent. Remember R, even though they're not hitting. Object permanence. Believable NPCs in your games. With the past on different things or jumps. Just like some contact each other and watching the video. On that. No, this is just for player vision. Funny approach based on perception. Short-term memory. Limited information. Wow, that's a lot of words that I no clue what they mean. I'll do. Download full text PDF. Looking at research papers to build a game, yeah. Go between the NPC. No, it's kind of like what they're doing, isn't it? Using the angle, comparing it between them and the forward angle, and then seeing the if it's within the cone of view. It's kind of short, okay. Yeah. Why is this not being updated? Oh, only if it's like within, okay. Oh, there you go. That's the... This is not being updated. This is the jazz fusion that I fucking love. Else... Longer now. Problem of a paper in this for the thing is that it's possible, yeah, it's totally possible to make a complex and lifelike system. The difficulty is making it performant or with a so that you can have a number of agents that's reasonable. And this is not being run, okay. Why is this not being run? This is not grabbing. Did I add? Oh, did I forget to add the basic AI? Basic NPC, I know it's here. Yes, it's running this. This is running. Why is this not running? Come on. Object.name. Do I have any NPC? Oh, did I call for this? Initialize NPC, yes, I call for this. Hey, game controller. AI manager on NPCs, AI. It's empty. LS is empty. Why? Why is this not being called? Initialize NPC AI. On existing references. This is from Spawn Manager. Initialize all existing entities. Spawn Manager. Player charts or NPCs AI. Length, please. Now that I actually finally started working on something, it's time to end. Length 1, okay. Initialize NPC AI. To start. That's the enemy. So this starts. Where was the problem again? This is not being updated. replicas not being concatenated? Oh, maybe this is a problem. Most likely to be the problem. Oh! I get it now. Where the fuck is... Okay, that's not it. Was not it. Apparently. It's here. It is saying that there's one. So why is it not adding? Why are you not adding to the fucking list? Unity. No, C#. And the list to list. Add range, okay. Does it actually work? Add range. God, he goes so hard. Holy shit. It was almost coming. He's climaxing on his electric guitar. Or keyboard or whatever it is he used to make that sound. Oh, there we go. Players is here. How about this shit though? Why the fuck are you not? Wait, it's because you're resetting over here, that's why. This is being called before the fucking to start. Nice. Okay, equals new. No. When is this shit come? At the end is like the last one. God fucking damn it. When is this bitch being called? Existing. Yeah, it's gonna be called here. That's why. Annoying as fuck. I don't wanna fuck around with this too much. Not if I started the area manager before the spawn manager. Where the fuck is the spawn manager? There we go. So I can actually... initialize my shit in peace. This has to come before spawn manager so that editor made entities will be properly added, will be properly initialized. There we go. Now, please, can we do the thing that I've been wasting 5 minutes of my life for? Or more like 10? I don't know when I started this. Hello? Oh my fucking god, now I broke something else. Why did this break, huh? Let's start over. No, he didn't. What the fuck? Why did that break? Alright. Not breaking one. Target is in front of me. Why though? How does this happen? We're about 45 then. I think it's kind of inverted. Yeah, it's a little bit inverted. It's also double. Instead of, this is 90 degrees. When it was 90 the value, it was like here to here, which I think was like 180 degrees. This is not exactly 45. This is more like 90. 45 would be very small and narrow. But okay, it's somewhat working. What if I inverted? Wait, where is you facing at? Where is you facing to? Rotation. Rotate 0. If I rotate one of you, things are going to change, right? Transform forward the direction to target. If I rotate you. Yes, it is based on you, but it's like inverted. You're not facing forward as well. Forward is Z. Wait, what is forward? Blue axis. Blue axis is Z, red axis, yellow is Z. Why? We green. Yeah. Near. Near. Dot forward. So this is the first layer. Now I gotta do this to every single other thing and add a timer to it. Alright, test enemy 001. Yep, it changes between X and Z. As expected. It's also inverted. How do I de-invert this shit? There we go. Now it is working. Looking, not looking. Oh, I think we got survivors on the Void DLC. What is this song? A glacier eventually farts and you don't listen to the song of life. Imagine having to tell someone your favorite gaming song is called A Glacier Eventually Farts. What the fuck is with these names? Copen as fuck. That's another name of a song. Terrapluvian, Thermodynamic Equilibrium. What was this guy smoking when he came up with the names of these songs?
I would see asphyxiation and choking and fighting for survival.
These
and
drew me their
just
doldrums.
rotting away.
Tunnel, the dehydration of risk for rain. Parjania, hydrophobia, article such. The ring formerly known as purple, the raindrop that fell to the sky. You're gonna need a bigger ukulele. Petrichor 5. Lacrimosa. Well, it also has lyrics, right? No lyrics in game. Why are there lyrics? Oh, ukulele is so good. Yeah, I remember that name from something. It's the team of final boss. That one song that has one that goes incredibly hard for no reason. Oh! Damn, son. I came a little. After this is finished, I'll play ukulele.
It's like a curse weighing on an entire landscape. And whoever goes too deep into this has his share of that curse. It's a land that God has created in anger.
Maybe I should put this somewhere else.
The stars up here in the sky look like a mess. Taking a close look at what's around us, there is some sort of a harmony. The harmony of overwhelming and collective murder.
Yeah, nope. Player.
When I say this, I say
Character.
this out of admiration. It is not that I hate it, I love it.
Psycho?
I love it very much.
Look on this. Player
But
character.
I love it against my better judgment.
Check, wait. There's one newly created character and doesn't need one. Big object. Check. Wait. Wait. Faction, NPC, check, wait. More objects, check, wait. Didn't I have a dictionary or something? I should put those on Object Archive, Combat Manager, Input Manager, Outlines, General Database. I should put this on a General Database. You feel like I'm fighting Final Boss. Getting fucking... What's it called? Reminiscence? PTSD, but a good kind of PTSD. Though I'm like 3 stages away from it. Well, sounds like it's a good motivation for you. AI variables. Let's see, where is basic NPC AI? Hello, Bunken. Wiggle, 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 wiggly, wiggle, wiggle, boy. Load. Might make a load data. No. Those goes hard. Equals 10 milliseconds. Equals 20. 30. These are just values that I'm 40. 100. Random values. Refine them later. Might as well make a note of this. Database. AI vision check values. Just random first yes. Find them later. How many pages of notes is that? This is just small. These are 10 pages. Now there's some drawings over here that I can delete already. These are not important anymore. We're just me calculating arcs. Kind of funny though. First one is an unfinished note about how to make AI. It's gonna be... all of this can be removed. Other notes. Yeah, these are not. There's like about here that are useful notes, just 4 notes. 4 pages of notes. These are just for code. The design document has 47 pages. Let me see. Yeah, a few pages are in these drawings, which are like references of things that I liked. And over here is basically the end. Over here is just extra data that I copy from the novel. So 40 pages of game design. And I still don't even have... I have barely anything on levels. Actual levels, description of levels. Story is unfinished, which would take a lot of to describe this story. Music too has bare bones. What's the music supposed to be like? Graphics too. So it's gonna inflate. Oh well, make it bigger. Now what the fuck was I doing here? To start. Equals general database dot instance dot here and here. Big objects, wait. Different functions, wait. Same functions, wait. Come on, give me the fucking thing. More objects, wait. This is for now. Direction, distance. Oh, I need to grab the vision cone. That should be from character data, actually. Public character data. Character data. Character data is done later here. NPC AI to start. Oh! Okay, but it started later, so I can just grab here. Has to start after individual entity control. So character data equals individual dot character data, which means that I need something like vision. Do I put vision here? Width, height, stat sheet, skill sheet. Do I put... Where would I put like the corner vision? Because I'm gonna make some characters that are like narrow vision. Others have wide vision. Some have vision behind their ear, like special vision. I could make it so that it's a list of cones, vision cones, and where these cones are pointed at. But only if it has the special vision. God, I'm going fucking hard. I'm gonna play this one later, because that note goes fucking hard. Jesus, like a fucking climax. Where do I put this? Where do I put a chat? Create standard humanoid. If test armor. I think it has to be here. What do I call this? Vision? Below exchange above select character equipment, character height. Catch it. Here to hide. I'll put public. Float. Vision. Is it a vision cone? Public. Boom. Non-standard vision. Last float. Public dictionary. Vector 3 float extra vision cons. Yeah. Oh, special. Must select those like multi-headed beasts, or those who have eyes in other places. There are a few monsters that have eyes in other places, but I want to make a note of this too here. No, monsters. Monster types. Because I have a list of monsters. Oh, come on. See here? Monsters. Types of enemies. Odd creatures. But what was the name of it? There was a specific creature that was like a pile of tentacles. And they have eyes everywhere. Hospidor? Tentacles and eyes. They have 360. Oh, angles vision. And they're monsters with more dangerous. Into line. Or extra hands. This is fun stuff to have. It's not gonna be that expensive, I think, to make that's difficult to make an enemy that has multiple visions. So it could become a pain in the ass later, but oh well. Oh well. All for the fun of having different enemies. Where was I? Basic NPC. Character data. Character data. Character data. Character data. Create standard humanoid. So I'm gonna have your float vision. No, not float. Vision con equals 0. Because I don't know. What's the normal con of vision? 60 degrees nasally. 95 degrees temporally. 60. Oh, we do have like a peripheral vision. (30, 60 angle cone vision. Blind. Okay, what's all of these things though? No, go back to the previous one. Sight. Where are all these extra colors? Oh, come on, really? Wait, what does it say that monocular vision is 120? Hmm. 160 to 200 degrees. Field of vision. Normal person. Field of vision. 95 degrees. Temporarily towards your nose. What? Yeah, that's actually pretty wide. How realistic do I want to make this? Because you can have... If you're like on the corner of a vision and you're not moving, it's kind of like difficult unless something focuses on you. Unless you're moving, if something's like standing over here, you're gonna be at a certain distance, it's gonna be difficult for you to actually notice what's there. Because yeah, there's like strong peripheral vision over here. Normal vision is 60, full peripheral is... What? 95 plus 95, 180? That doesn't extend. No, they're actually pretty wide. Holy shit, I can notice directly. Yeah, it actually maybe is. Like I'm moving my arms out. I'm stretching my arms to the side. Raising them and lifting them and see if I can notice while looking forward and see if I can notice. Like I can notice some things, but others are a little bit more difficult. If something moving horizontally, it's easier than if it's something moving vertically. Like trying to move my fingers, just my fingers vertically, like closing my hand vertically. It's harder to notice if I'm closing my hands horizontally. And I have my arms stretched out like to my sides. But I don't want to do this for the game. That'll be extreme levels of vision. I could do 2 layers if it's on peripheral and it's moving. Then you can actually have a a chance to notice. If not, what is this from? Angle view of human eye. What's this thermal camera? What the fuck is this? Arab? Why is this place in Arab? Field of view Wikipedia. Okay, let's go for the field of view on Wikipedia page. Station point binocular 120 temporal. Yeah, because there's even a distance, if it's like too far, you're not gonna be able to notice. If it's close and it's moving, then you're gonna notice. If it's on the peripheral. eye movement. Ah, this is vertical. This is horizontal for both eyes. Another temporal crescent. Eye movements. Whoa, what is this song? Oh. One more time. Glacier eventually farts. $150. Okay, this doesn't explain what the temporal crescent. Temporal crescent syndrome. What? No, this is a disease. Neurooptical. Come on, you only tell me that the disease. Usual field. An ocular of a crescent shape. The fuck is this? I don't want syndrome. Oh my fucking god. Bing, you fucking suck. Go. Nope. What is the temporal crescent?
Nature here is vile and base. I would see asphyxiation and choking and fighting for survival and just rotting away.
So today we're talking about it.
Of course, there's a lot of misery.
And
the trees are in misery and the birds are in misery. I don't think they sing, they just screech in pain. But it is the same misery.
Okay, whatever.
All around us.
But why is this dotted line? Why is there this outside? What are these differences? Oh well. Do I want to implement them like peripheral vision? It's hard.
It's like a curse weighing on an entire landscape. And whoever goes too deep into this has his share of that curse. It's a land that God
Because it's kind of narrow.
in anger.
I can't believe game dev requires so much neuroscience. Well,
The stars up here in the
if you're
sky
trying
look
to
like
go
a
for
mist.
the semi-realism, like it's easy to make something simple, but if you want something that feels lifelike, you gotta study life. That's like the main point. It's not just
Collective murder.
something that, yeah, you have some vision. I want it to feel lifelike.
Full of admiration.
So I gotta make some ideas.
I love it very much.
How much realism do I want? Because there is like the normal field of view, but there's also peripheral, which you would add an interesting situation where the character is, well, they notice movement and then focus on it. I'm also thinking of a situation where too much peripheral movement is gonna make the AI like look left and right and left and right, where he doesn't care, where it's not supposed to care for peripheral vision. And then I would have to add a sort of like tiredness coefficient, which will make it less likely to look at something if it like moves on his peripheral. It will be cool, but it will be too much complicated. Might not be necessary. I do like the idea of peripheral vision. It could add some interesting moments, but it feels like it's too little. At least for now. Like also there's the question of making stealth way too hard. Realistic stealth is already like a pain in the ass. Oh shit, I'm 5 hours in. I need to stop. Stealth is already quite hard to make it realistic. I mean, quite hard. It's already quite the nuanced thing in games. Because there is the so-called cock-up cascade. I wish I actually am cock-up cascade. A stealth video game situation where stealth is no longer an option and you can either fight and probably die or restart from the last checkpoint. That's like the biggest problem of stealth in games. So if you make it like easy to get spotted, like it's realistic, but it's also frustrating for the player. So how far do I want to go with this vision? It'll be nice to have it focus on, because have you like shot past an NPC, shot an arrow, and he's like, what? No, it's like, shot an arrow or shot a bullet, and the NPC just doesn't give a fuck. And for him, it's like, didn't see it in my vision, didn't get hit, don't care. That's the thing that would be nice to have. That's why peripheral vision would be nice to have. But then to implement that will be quite weird, complicated. Also, when you're doing stealth and you have something like a boat or a rock that you throw to grab the attention, you throw a rock next to the NPC, he likely saw where the rock came from. He should see where the rock came from, but he just stares at the rock like, those rocks just materialized right beside me. Just like make them feel dumb. If someone throws a rock past you, you're gonna look at the rock and then you're gonna, you know what, I have an idea where the rock came from, I'm gonna look where the rock came from. But that doesn't happen in games. They just look at the rock as if it materialized and made a sound right next to them. And they're like, a rock? Where did it come from? We have two detection bars. First one for semi-detection. Once it fills up, the enemy start investigating. Second one is final detection. Yeah, I'm gonna have... I don't really like detection bars. But the problem is... Because I want some situations where you're immediately spotted. Because you fucked up. I want camouflage to be the best way of doing stealth. Camouflaging and staying still. With detection bars, you need to move. The problem is, if you move, you become more noticeable for someone, or anyone with eyes. That's like the easiest way to get noticed is to move. Now the peripheral vision of B-Spot is lower than main vision. Because I've already played like a lot of Cyberpunk. And there are detection bars, and there's detection bars in Assassin's Creed, and I specifically do not want to do things that are like way too popular, way too added. I'm going for the... Just make detection bars fill up only when you're moving. Yeah, but then the realistic part is that when you move, you get spotted. You grab someone's attention, then they just like focus hard on you. So like, the detection bar just becomes redundant. If you move, they're just gonna look at you, and there's a chance of them like moving away, or them just like investigating, and then you're just already over. It's like in Metal Gear. If you're in notes, in Metal Gear, if you're like in a box, and Snake is noticed by the enemy, the enemy just goes towards him and open the box because they're like, what the fuck is this? So they investigate. So there's like no real detection bars filling up. You either spotted or you're not. I think peripheral is gonna have to be a thing. To notice only things that are moving. Problem is, noticing things that are moving is a pain in the ass. Because I need to compare the... Compare the transformers, or have a setting. Like, this is flying, this is currently moving. And I just check that. It could be a thing. Because otherwise I have to like store the previous position, compare to the new one. I kinda wanted that so if you move an object slightly, the NPC doesn't notice. But if you move things too much, the NPC can get confused. There's a lot of planning going on. There's still a lot of planning. I've been spending my time thinking about this for a while. And it was still not enough. Sometimes you only think about things when you sit down. You only realize things when you sit down and actually try to work on it. Sure, I don't really have the best actual planning capabilities, even though I want a game about planning. VisionCon, public peripheral vision, maybe unused. Maybe unused. Let's see. VisionCon of something is like what again? 60 or 30, and then 180. Peripheral. Or rather, 30 and 60. Huh. 60 and 120. Monocular peripheral. There's not that much difference though. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the full peripheral. 60. Hang on. What was the thing again? 190. Peripheral equals 180. Is it like just half or baseline compared, or is it? No, I think it has to be half. Let's see. So this will be 30 and this will be 95. Because of the way the math works, it has to be like from the forward, compared to the forward axis. Not the full cone. Angle got compared to the forward axis. So the full on the double design. There we go. Now where was I? I was here. I think. Date vision normally. First, is this check for if the object is in front. Oh yeah, the cone. Oh. Data dot cone. Vision cone. Then target is in front. We do a distance check. Oh, the song indeed. Thank you for the lurks, it's fats underscore. Please talk me harder, ooh. Pajania. Okay. It is time, actually, yeah, it's time to actually go. I keep like stalling. Who do I raid? Who do I raid in this beautiful night? Kenny's live. Kenny's live and alive and living. Is there anyone doing software stuff? Is there any VTuber working on games tonight? Let me do a quick check. Software. VTuber. There's just me and a couple people. Reading water. Oh, and tomorrow I'm back with AI art. I need to wake up early and start early. I need to improve my sleep schedule. I'm fucked. Okay, let's leave. Let's see Uber Wolf. Ubel, you're doing Vroid. So, here is your raid message. Now, take care of your waifus. Take care of your husband does. I'll be back tomorrow with hot muscle dark skin elf mommy. Now, bye bye. Groom's gonna start the milking.